Hey, baby. Oh, good morning, Kid Poker. Sorry about that. I was trying to get the news numbers in there. Nice, man. That's pretty good that the payouts have been coming for you. We didn't really take any funded account trades last week during the holidays. Trying to adjust my charts here. Well, if you just did it Friday night, they should say something within the next day or two. Last week was kind of like a holiday, so I'm not even sure if they had anybody really working. Well, I think just because it was a Friday night going into the weekend and it was a day after a holiday. And I think they're only open a half a day on Friday. So I think you'll probably hear something today or tomorrow. Uh, about a total 100-point move overnight, it looks like. Let me see where we opened. lot of support down here. So that's the London low and the Asian low. They're pretty much the same. Yeah, we're still about $500 away from our payout with Apex. Since we didn't take any trades with the funded accounts last week, because I didn't trade Thursday or Friday. Is that what you've been doing, Kid Poker? Just buying 1 or 2 micros first thing in the morning? Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about my 5-minute chart here. That's kind of what... Oh, the NQ only goes up. It seems like that way sometimes. So we're still taking that 5-minute opening range trade here. We only did it twice last week, and I think once we broke even. One day we didn't get to add it to this account because we had just started doing this Tuesday of last week. We also had to be careful on that 5-minute trade this morning. The fact that we have news coming out 10 minutes later. Basically, you just get long after the 5-minute breakout, Kid Poker. I only do it with 1 micro also. And I do that on Quantower charts. I do that on Profit Trade because they had $15 accounts, so I did it on a cheap account. It was like a 90% Profit Trade account. So once we're ready for this, we'll bring it over. Do we have... I didn't really check to see if we had news this evening. Yeah, I don't remember the last red day that NQ had. I want to say they had their big red day right before the election last month. They had a big sell off. And then we had that huge move up election night. And then it's been continuing up since then. Let me make sure we didn't have nothing in the evening. No, nothing too important. We just got to get through this first 30 minutes of news here. Kid Poker, how do you do your entries? What are you like? Do you do like a pullback, or have you been doing similar what the Methodical Man's doing over there with the inversion plays? Mostly momentum trades. Okay. That's kind of what I've been doing a little bit more of lately. A lot more of the momentum trading with the pullbacks back into the 21 and okay, so you're using indicators too. Definitely have a lot of resistance down here. Let me find that area. Pretty much where we open at. We got a strong low back down at the 945s. So if this wasn't into the opening, I'd probably even consider the short here, this inversion. Because I also do the inversion trades, Kid Poker, along with momentum. I usually trade both. What do we got? 3 minutes, 2 minutes? Let me find my... So if you read Manzini's level today, so we possibly could be in a chop zone area. Wow, man, the ES is just trying to have a little push right here. Let me tell you what I'm not a big fan of whenever I see the ES pushing and the NASDAQ stalling. Usually it's like a fake out. Yeah, I saw that Apex was 90% off. The only thing I'm not a big fan of it, I know it's 90% off. I hate that they raised their activation fee. Good morning, Pine Tree. Wow. There goes the NQ. It finally popped off a little bit. Man. Ooh, look at that nice little trap. Oh, they trapped some folks in that. Hopefully no one got long. Oh, they did some folks dirty there. Oh, then look at them rip it back up. So we're looking for that nice push up, kind of forming a little bull flag here. So that's kind of what we want to see. Wow. Man, this thing just went straight to the moon, guys. Straight to the moon. Off the pop. Now, what's going to suck about this 5-minute candle is so massive, so we don't even know if we'll be taking this. You're looking at a freaking 80.5 minute candle. I like to try to keep them under 50 points. Yeah, there's just no way, guys. So right now, what? 26 all the way up to the 10. Frick, man, that's like almost a 100-point candle, 90-point candle for the 5-minute opening here. Man, this is insane. Man. I don't know if we'll get the pullback we want because, I mean, heck, you got your pullback. If you're looking for at least a 21 or 9 pullback, you're all the way back down to the 40s. Man, this is insane. Man. So we're what? In the last minute for that 5-minute range, but like I said, that is super high risk. You're looking at $180 stop loss even with 1 micro. Insane. All right. I mean, there's the 5-minute candle. Sitting at the 1820s. Yeah, there's really no way of properly taking this 5-minute opening range just because it's almost a 100-point gap. And it looks still looking a little weak too. It's like it's struggling to. Definitely need that pullback into the 60s and 70s. Be a nice pullback area if we could. Man. There's your 5-minute breakout, but like I said, your stop loss would just have to be massive. So like you would have got long around 20. I mean, it didn't quite offer 20 points, but like I said, your stop loss would have just been crazy massive. See if we can form that little bear flag here. We pulled back and kind of bounced off the 5-minute opening here at the 20th. So this is your 5-minute candle. It needs to dip more. This is a really crappy flag here. Yeah. I'm just going to have to watch this, guys. I just don't like it. I just feel like we need a better looking flag than what that was. That's just not a good looking flag. Did anybody take that massive long to the upside? I mean, We tapped the 9 a little bit, but man, you really want to see a 21 EMA pullback. Because what happens if you jump in this and it's just a slow push up? You got news in 5 minutes, and so you could be trapped. You're just going to have to watch this one, guys. Definitely not going to take this breakout, even if it's a winner or not. We're just going to sit there and watch. Getting stuck at these 40s. Kid Poker, finally we may get that sell-off. Kind of glad we stayed out of this. Yeah, news is in 3 minutes. We probably won't jump in any trade until at the news because I don't want to get trapped in a news play, Kid Poker. Maybe we can finally form a nice little bull flag without news really affecting the market too much. That's kind of what I'd like to see. Like to see that 93 pullback, or even this session mid pullback, or even a pivot pullback. So we got nice little bounce areas down here. We just got to see if we can make it back down there. Without the news play really messing up the charts. Hopefully the news doesn't mess up the charts too bad. All right, guys, 30 seconds. Ten seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Hopefully you guys aren't in too much of a crazy entry. If you are, Sweet. Maybe the news won't affect the market. We got equal highs sitting up there at the 40s. We're going to go to break even just in case news, something crazy happens. What the news? I mean, glad I went to break. Oh, damn it, break even. It's just because it's stalling. All right, looks like it's going to come back and get us. Well, maybe. Looks like it wants to move back down. It's kind of stalled here at the 30s. Wasn't the breakout trade I was hoping for after the news. We definitely stalled here in the 30s. I like that we had equal highs here, so that's kind of what kind of convinced me to say, okay, maybe we'll take out these equal highs here at the 39s. Those 30s have been a wall between 30s and 40s right now. If we cannot get through these 40s, more likely we're going to have that, basically that deeper pullback, kind of like we wanted earlier. So we already sold off the 3 contracts at 10. Right now we still have 2 runners left in. Okay, now we're down to 1 runner. We're going to go to 30, so we take some just because that 30 and 40 has been a tough target to get through. I don't think this will be a long trade like we're looking for because we have more news coming out in 10 minutes. So we're just going to take what we can get and move on to the next account. Unfortunately, we're not going to make a lot off this trade because we took a $66 loss first thing before the market opened. So we're only up $26 on this account. If we get above 40, I'm going to go to 40 because we got that pivot sitting there at the 50s. And this is also our 15-minute opening range. So I'm hoping that the 15-minute opening range kind of gets that pop. There's your 15-minute pop. All right, we're going to take that pivot trade. I'm going to do a few points below the pivot. How about that? A few points below the pivot here. So that'll, if it comes back and stop us out, that'll at least give us 22 points on this last contract. All right, so we're able to end up with 70 bucks on that trade. If we didn't have to make up for that $66 loss, that would have been about, what, 130. So that's kind of about what I look for most part, about 130 to 50 bucks. We're also in the macro time, so good time for a breakout too. Almost feel like I need to wait till after 10. I feel like any trade I take now, I'll be like just super nervous the whole time. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades up high. We really got to get a decent pullback here. Plus, we got the news coming out. Good morning, Andy. Andy, can you post Trader Oracle's Discord thing? I think I accidentally deleted it off my Discord somehow. I don't know what I did to my Discord. I feel like I'm missing stuff. I don't know if I messed with something, settings, or what I did. So if you're able to stay in this trade, I mean, I feel like 80 was a good target. Man. Definitely cost ourselves a few points. I mean, if we were willing to risk more and shoot for the 80s, I mean, definitely could have been a nice 50-point move if we hit the 80s. I think we got a little resistance up there around the 90s. Usually that 90s is where we always get those resistance. So guys, this is another thing that I've noticed about these breakouts in the morning. To me, it's always the second one. Remember how we had this little bit we kind of thought we were forming a little bear flag here, but then it went in consolidation. It always seems like this second one's always like money sometimes. I don't know what it is, but we're going to start paying more attention to that second pullback. And you want it to be under the 9 also. See how we had that one that kind of broke back to the 9 EMA and it went up, just went up about 10 points or so. But then the second one, you pretty much got back there around the 21 EMA, and that one was money. I mean, that was a, what, 50-point move there. Did anybody else take the bear flag breakout? I mean, bull flag breakout? I'm hoping this news play doesn't mess up our candle pattern and we can just get a really good bull flag print, like a really good looking one. All right, we're losing that pivot here. We also got the 15-minute pop there at the 40s. So if we get through the 40s, we definitely could be moving down a little bit. We got through the one pivot here. Next target we got to get through would be your 15-minute here at the 40s. But you are getting a little bull flag set up. If the 40s can hold, if it wasn't so close to news, that's what you got to consider if you are attempting to get long this high up. Oh, we still got a weak high sitting up there. Let's see if the 40s are going to hold. Nice. All right, guys, we're down to the last, minute and a half before the news play hits. Ooh, man, look at that nice support off the 15-minute. We hit that 21 EMA. My God, I wanted. Oh, we're so close to the news, guys. I almost want to consider jumping into this, but being next to the news, we don't have to watch. Wow. Oh, 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds for the news drop. All right. It's stalled out. I guess it's stalling. Everybody done probably pull their orders because the news is close. All right, guys, here we go. Boom. Well, at least it didn't mess up the charts. That's a plus. There's your 80 target there. So we hit the 80. Did anybody have the boys to take this bull flag here? Wow, that'd have been a nice back-to-back winners. We just could not take that going into the news, guys. Just could not take that. Wow, that'd have been so nice. We had the 15-minute opening range hold. This was the retest of the 15-minute candle. You also are in the last 10 minutes of the hour. You got above the pivot, so had a lot of good stuff going on in this area. The only thing I said was the news was had stopped me from even consider taking that. Possible pullback. Could the ES looks like it's trying to roll over here. We're just going to be impatient waiting on our next setup, guys. So the first setup was a fairly decent setup. The second one was a good setup too, but I didn't take it because of news play. We kind of marked it out what we were looking for, but being close to the news, we just have to sit there and just spectate. Kid Poker, how's your trading going this morning? Are you in a long or a short this morning? Still got some weak highs sitting up there at the 80s. So really no discount on Bulanox at the moment. Where's the ES? ES's highs are back up at the 60s. We're still waiting for a nice little bull flag setup here. We need a pullback possibly back into the 50s. Got also a 1 minute little inversion gap play trade here. If we get below the 50s, we can look in taking it down to first target at the 30, what? About the 28s. Just trying to be a little bit more patient today, guys. We're trying to wait for better setups, just so we're not just jumping in on the first setup. So far, it's been a pretty good morning. Just one trade in the New York session it was actually for a total of about $136, but we messed around and took a little trade during pre-market. It would have been a winning trade, but I paper handed it and had too close of a stop loss, so it cost me $60. So guys, moving forward, it always seems like your second bull or bear flag has been the better ones that I've noticed over the last couple weeks. Because I've taken the first flag setups, which hadn't been as good looking flags, but man, the second one has been on. We did get the 21 EMA pullback, but I was kind of looking for the short here. Man. Quite a bit of equal high. Still got equal high synth at the 85s. There's another 85 bounce. Looks up. We just made new highs, so we broke through those equal highs there. Had another little flag here, but like I said, I prefer it to be like 3 or 4 flags at the most. And we only had about 2. And it was a very, very little bull flag. It's still been fairly weak in this area, somewhere between the 80s and 90s. Like every time we've gotten anywhere near this area, that we've had small reversals, just quick pullbacks. And if you look at the ES, I mean the ES is printing pretty much sideways right now. Whew. How's everybody else's morning going? We're also watching this other chart over here too. We still got about, what, 10 minutes, 13 minutes left for our initial balance set. Another little 21 pullback here. Only thing that sucks about this trade here is you're taking a trade into the possible 90s. And that can be tough sometimes if you're not sure if I want to. Not really sure what account I want to take this on, just because I feel like this was the better trade this morning. This is the one we miss. And every trade after this, you're just slowly grinding higher and higher and higher. You're not really having good breakouts at the moment. How'd you end up in an all or nothing trade, Kid Poker? Were you already down? Is that the deal? You can get it free in my Discord. In Rothable. Not sure if I'm saying your name correctly. Give me a minute. I'll post it for you so you can get it free. Just being careful on this one. Yeah, just give me a minute and I'll give you my Discord so you can get that indicator for free. Let's see here. Do I have a... No. There's the link to the Discord. When you go on the Discord, just look under indicators and it is the it's under initial balance here. It's the second one up from next to last. Whew. Man. It's just like a slow grinding. A little nervous about this one here. Yeah, I don't know. This trade just kind of stalled a little bit. I thought once we got above this 9 that we would start moving higher, but man, we just stalled here at the freaking 80s. I'm going to go to break even because I don't like this trade, just to get out of it. All right, good deal. Glad I got out of it. I hate grinding trades like this. We just want them to take off. I hate when they pull back, and it still could be a winner, but it just stalled on us. All right, so it did move up a little bit, but I mean, it's still struggling. See how bad it's just struggling to move higher? I mean, we just have her just struggling at the 80s. So just going to break even on that one. That one just cost us $10. I was a little bit more cautious on that one because that was a funded account. I'm thinking if the ES could just get above the 57s, we might get a little bit of a pump there. get above your opening range high. Right now it's just kind of stuck at the session mid here at the 56. I feel like we could get a good explosion through this initial balance because the ES's initial balance is all the way up to 62. Yeah, see, this would have been a crappy trade to sit through if you're looking for that good move up. I mean, it just stalled. Sometimes it's okay, man. Like you get in a trade and that thing just stalls out, you might as well just find a way to get out. That way you can just look for your next entry. In Roth, did you find that indicator? Man, it looks like we just want to roll over, doesn't it? What is this? The top? No, I was about to say, what is that? The top of your 15 minutes, but no. Man, the ES is still just grinding higher and higher right now. Here's the ES. We're just still not really buying into the longs at the moment. Man. Comes your 90 drama. We are approaching the IBH here at the 96, but I'm not sure if we're going to have the volume to explode through it like you usually want to see. This kind of price action is how you get just kind of chopped up, just kind of going back and forth 10 and 15 points. We got above the opening range there, but man, we just did not get no pop there. Just went up like 1 point. Yeah, there's a bunch of other indicators in there for Ninja also. There's also one in there for fair value gaps. If you use fair value gaps, it'll mark them out for you. These two, this pack and this pack will probably give you like 20 to 30 different indicators. May just have to switch over to my eval. I don't know if I'll be able to get a funded trade today. That last funded trade we took, the one we dipped out on, we only ended up with 10. We lost $10 there. I mean, we still probably would have at least got our 10 points if we stayed in, but like I said, the price action sucked. I was hoping that once we broke out of this little bull flag here, we would just kind of find the volume to move up, but instead we're just kind of chopping sideways. I mean, how far away is the 200 in the freaking VWAP? Man, look at the 200 VWAP all the way back in the 21,069. That's kind of what I'm feeling too, Kid Poker. But man, as soon as I start getting that bias, it'll hurt me. I try not to approach with no bias. Here's the 200. I mean, your IBH here. Let's see here. Might just have to switch over to evals only. That's what I'm hoping for, Kid Poker. I mean, we had a nice bull flag here. I mean, if you were able to stay in this trade and just kind of get through this chop, I mean, you would have got your 20 points. Because I got in at 76, 73, but man, as soon as I hopped in, it was just a grind. And I don't like trades like that. I prefer it to go to get my 10 points, knock out my 10 points. Then I'll sit through the grind with my runners. Here's the IBH breakout again. So true. I know I missed a lot of that up move, Kid Poker. We were only able to take that one breakout this morning. We try to just take a lot more setups today than really just jump in. So I've stayed pretty strict to that this morning. I haven't been over trading my accounts like I do sometimes. So this is the trade that we took this morning. We got about 20 to 30 points total off of it. Then I took this trade here and it just started stalling. So this is the one we want to break even on. Even though it did pay the freaking 30 points, but maybe this is just a pullback, run some stops. Yeah, we haven't had really good pullbacks, Kid Poker. The last good pullback was right here, but the price action after it kind of sucked. We had another decent pullback here. The only reason why I stayed out of this pullback here was because of the news play. We're heading right within the news, like within a minute. So we didn't take this one. If we didn't have news, I definitely would have taken this bull flag here. What sucks is we had Monday news and the price action still has stalled out since the news. Man, look at this. Look at this small little range here. We got kind of like a 20-point range going on here. You don't get how it can just go up so easily. I'm kind of like you. Sometimes I like being in those shorts that happen really fast, Kid Poker. Longs are always a grind to me, seems like. Trying to see if we're going to pop this IBH. It may try it on an eval. But it looks like we're going to have to probably just put away our funded accounts for the rest of the morning. We're also at the top of this range here. It says we got a weak high on here, so sitting up there. Just hit it once. Yeah, I'm just trying my best not to get trapped in a trade, Kid Poker. That's always the game plan here. And we had like the tiniest little gap there. You went short at 77? Well, we're getting back to that entry. Now, if we can push back up here to the 85, 86s and find support, we should get a nice little sell-off. You want to see that your EMAs kind of have support here. Well, you should be in the positive now. That was your 50 EMA bounce there at the 70s. Here, Kid Poker, you just want to see the 9 and 21 hold up. I think if those hold up, you should be good. And it could be pulling back to clear out this gap. So if it can just pull back, clear out this 90, I think you'd be good. I mean, I wouldn't even mind a short either if we can find support around your 21 EMA and your 9 EMA. You don't want to see us get back above this fair value gap. We just cleared out this gap here. So this is where you want to see maybe some turnaround. I mean, we went right to the top. What's up, Charles? Ooh, did I just get faked out? We're going to lower our risk down a little bit. We're just going to risk 50 bucks on this trade. I don't like the fact that we're whipsawing back and forth with these big wicks. But I like that we cleared out this gap. That gap I was kind of referring to. Kind of stalling a little bit here. If we hit 75, we're probably going to go to break even because 75 has been some pretty big resistance at that 75. All right, we'll just have to look for another entry. The reason why is because that's that range. Remember how I marked out that range a while ago? That's the bottom of that range. So maybe this will finally be the candle you need to get through the range. If you can get through the 75s, we should have a quick sell down. All right, yep, there you go. Nice job, Kid Poker, if you're able to stay in that. Better, hey, profit's profit, man. We can always find another entry. We got out one little candle too early, guys, because I figured as soon as we got through that 75, we were going to get a big drop. Let's see here. Still underwater. Well, 165 isn't really too bad to be underwater. So this was my short I was looking for earlier below this pivot. The only thing that worries me is this 46. Man, bounced right off the pivot there. Already had it for 16 days. Man, that pivot bounce was insane right there. So we've definitely been pretty cautious today with our entries, and we've been paper handing quite a bit this morning. Man, is this our bear flag setup here, maybe? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for too, Kid Poker. Maybe we can get something out of this bear flag here. We had the nice pull down. We're pulling back into a fair value gap. We're below the 50 EMA. There's nothing worse than buying a short and that crap just stalls on you guys. Come on. Mm. It's struggling. All right. Good deal. That pivot had me nervous here, guys. We got a pivot sitting there at the 50s. I chose 40 because we struggled getting through 40s a lot earlier. Your mouse is doing all kind of crazy crap. Oh, trust me, there's nothing worse than a bad mouse. Man, come on. We need to see 50 hold here if you are in a short. Oh. We're pretty far away from our EMAs. I mean, we technically could be looking for another bear flag setup if we get another decent pullback. So we had a good push down. I mean, that's pretty much what this was kind of like a little bear flag and kind of took the breakout. Come on, 40s. Dang, that 40s has been a wall with the guys. Oh, goodness. What, that thing just barely hit us at like 41. That sucks, man. This stuff's probably going to pull back and stop us out because it's going to need to run that 9 and 21 EMA back in the 60s. I'm hoping this will be the first pullback and the 9 EMA will hold up here at the 59s. Nope. Oh, my charts froze up. All right, so here's your 9 and 21 pullback here. Right now, we're kind of stuck here we're at the pivot on the ES here. Shoot, do we want to take this breakout? We will attempt it. Why not? Screw it. We're on an eval, guys. We're probably not going to be trading funded accounts no more today. Ooh, we hit those 60s installing. So if we lose this trade, so basically we'll just lose the profits from our last trade if this one's a loss. We're going to take a couple less points too. Damn it. No. Sorry about that. Did I hit my first target? Oh, come on. Right there at that freaking pivot, too. This may come back and get us. It hit that freaking pivot and bounced hard, guys. I should have went to break even. I was trying to send a freaking help ticket to Beulah Knox. Son of a B. And that's only because we're around that pivot. So that's why I kind of went to break even a while ago. So we may end up losing 50 bucks on this trade. Yep. Darn it, guys. All right, guys. Whoa, why did I lose? Oh, never mind. It put me down 42 bucks on that trade. My charts froze up. Sorry about that. Oh, nice. Nice, Kit Poker. I wish I had gone break even. I wish I was paying attention to my charts. I was trying to send a help ticket to Beulah Knox there. That was a pretty insane bounce off that pivot there down at the 55s. So we've had two good bounces off the pivot here. See if this gap holds here. You think it may be short to the VWAP? Kind of waiting to see what's going to happen above the 90 level here. We got the IBH about to break. We're going to try this IBH break on an eval. So these are kind of like 50-50 trades. We've already hit this IBH 3 times. So let's see if we can finally get through. I definitely wouldn't be taking this on a funded account or account that maybe you're close to passing or anything like that. These are clearly like what I call 50-50 trades. The higher percentage one is one you push up 30 points, then pull back and retest. Oh, might get a, looks like we're getting stuck here at the 2196s, 2100s, kind of where we've been stuck at right here. See, we've already hit this spot about 4 times. I thought maybe the 4th time we would kind of push through pretty heavy, but we're still just kind of stalling. All right. So we are going to be taking a little bit more riskier trades, guys, because we're on eval. Unfortunately, we weren't able to capitalize on anything funded today. I think our one funded trade should have been down here. To me, this was really probably the better setup here and here. The rest of the stuff has been fairly choppy. Nice, Kid Poker. Now, is that the one that you were just down 165 on? Man. Nice. Like I said, guys, I don't really recommend taking these. These are super high risk gambling trades, basically on a eval. I think we're up a total of like $600 on this account here. So not today, but overall since we started trading it. Ooh, it's still stalling up here at the freaking 96s, man. Come on. This will probably be like my last IBH breakout trade. I try not to take it no more than twice. Oh, the stall, guys, the stall. So we have a set stop loss also, guys. What time is it? 15 out there? What's up, Ponzi? Yeah, we possibly could get a southbound. I mean, I done tried along twice already in this area. Ooh. We still got the 21 EMA down there that we could possibly pull back to. It's given us a couple opportunities to either go break even or get out of this trade for a break even. If I wasn't funded, I probably would have either probably ended this trade or get out as soon as we made that push up, just because I don't like how long it's taken to push up. Maybe we'll get a push around the London. What do we got? About 10 more minutes. And we have another short opportunity right here if it prints below this gap here. Whew. All right, we're going to break even on that one just because we've sat through this freaking thing so many times. If it can't get above the initial balance, oh well. We're done holding that trade. How did you get trapped? What was your entry? I got tired of sitting through it. I mean, I gave it about 5 times to get through there, and it just would not go. I mean, you still may get it. If it can get through the 96s and the 21,000s, 21,200s, I'm hoping we get a nice little runner from there. Oh, you got short? What were you looking at in this gap play right here? Where would your short came off of it, Kid Poker? Yeah, I only like the short here if we print it below, what is it? Print below 85. Oh, and all the resistance we're having up there. If we can print below this gap here, I mean, I may consider a short with you. Good morning, Outer. But I got to see a print below this, though. It looks like it wants to go. Oh, we're so close to that internal swing too. Damn it. That first internal swing is sitting here at the 74s. Nice, Kid Poker. I'm glad you're able to get out of that. Man, I like to see a retest. That's so far down. We're already at that internal swing. London Bridge is falling. So I went to break even faster because we hit the internal swing there. That should have been your first play below this gap here. So unfortunately, it doesn't offer us very much of a stop loss. We'll try it one more time. Like I said, guys, we are over trading and we're trading very aggressive on this eval here. So it's definitely not nothing you want to like follow unless you're just trying to be super aggressive also. Woo. Kind of stalled out here at the 50 EMA here. Let's get the cliff. I definitely feel like we can get 70. But I think we could possibly get denied a little bit here at the 70s. Oh, damn it. There it goes. So there's that 70s resistance that was kind of talking about. So that's why I didn't quite get the full 10 on that first 10 down. I know. I hope we get something on the runners. No runner love, God. No runner love on that one. Dang it. Guys, these trades have been tough today. I mean, like, you're just getting 10, 15 points most time on setups. Then it's just no love for the runners except for this morning. This morning was really the only setups that I had. Everything else has just been kind of guessing. Like, this is no setup. This right here is like, if it breaks out. That's the only thing, downside to taking these IBH trades. To me, the two setups today, if you're looking for that good winning, nice winning trade, it was the second move this morning. And I've noticed that too. If you can be patient and wait for the second pullback, the win percentage has definitely been higher, what I've noticed lately. So this was the first trade this morning here on this bull flag here. And unfortunately, I did not take this one here. This is the one I wanted to take also because I was already stopped out on this one. The news played scared me away from this one, so we did not take this one. No, I'm on I use Ninja Trader Kid Poker. The only thing I use Quant Tower for is that thing that I'm trading the 5-minute opening range on. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, that's pretty much what I did before I started streaming. Brother, is just take that one good move in the morning and move on. I only sit here and overtrade a little bit because I'm streaming all day. So I do overtrade on my evals. But that's why I kind of let you guys know so that no one's thinking, oh, maybe this is a setup for a short or long. So that's why I let you guys know, hey, these are high risk trades. These are just kind of, I call them I think trades. And a lot of times when I'm trading super aggressive like that, if I don't feel the move, feel like if it's going to continue or it stalls out, I'll just go to break even and just look for the next setup. Sometimes I have no problem with taking break even trades. I'd rather take a break even trade than lose a 50 or 100 bucks. The only thing is sometimes it does cost me my big moves. Yeah, that's what I try to do, brother, is even though I take losses, I try to keep them small. Like, if I can keep my trades under $100 per loss, that's kind of what my goal is whenever I take my losses. Try to keep them under $100. then just look for those big breakout moves, because it only takes one trade to get all your profits back. So you're risking 150. See, that's not bad either. But see, I'm only trading 25 account, like $25,000 accounts. If I was trading 150 or, the 50K, if you're using prop firms, probably 200 would be my stop loss. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking like anytime I ever hear someone talking online, like I get 100% wins, I'll just skip past them. Like I would never listen to one that says I win every trade. The key is definitely keeping your losses as small as you can. So if you can do that, even if you just take a small loss for the day, just put it away. And I also trade multiple accounts. So I'm trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different accounts on Apex and 3 or 4 on Bulanox, plus 1 on Quantower. So I got like 8 or 9 accounts that I'm playing. Let's see. Kid Poker, on my Apex funded accounts, I've only had 10 and 11. So far, we taken that one funded account today. We lost $10 because I went to break even because I didn't fill it because we kind of got stalled. This funded account, I did not take a trade on. This is the one that I've been just waiting for good days to trade because we only need $500 more, $600 more to get a payout. So we've been just slow trading. So I just didn't fill. I took the one funded account trade and I didn't fill it, and we went to break even. I'm glad I did. This price action is getting tough, guys. We'll probably give it another, say, 25 minutes. If we can't start moving forward, we'll probably take a small break and come back for power hour. I don't know. To me, it looks like we want to move down. Oh, you're still trying to take sales into the zone again? We do have a little fair value gap trade here. So maybe, I don't know, I may knock it down to 3 micros. Maybe. Just lower our risk down. So we got below that. We got a first internal swing at the 65s. Ooh, is this going to be a failed trade out the gate? Holy crap. So we'll lose $60 on this trade if this comes back and stops us out. We're in for 3 micros. So basically, we got our profit down to $53. So we pretty much have lost most of our profit 80% of fall breakouts fail. I know. I was hoping that this fair value gap trade here would offer us a nice little short below it. And it's trying to get above. It's going to break the IBH this time, or it's going to reverse. So there's the IBH again. Where do we have highs at up here? What, 205 maybe? That was that last wick up here. Wow, it took a long time for us to get the initial balance here. Oh, you're targeting 218? Nice, guys. Man. Man, it took 5 times for us to get through these initial balance high here. Hopefully you get your target there, Outer. Maybe we can finally get a little bear flag set up, bull flag set up here. Wow. Man, all we can do is sit here and just spectate on this one. Did you get back to break even, Kid Poker? I know this was a nice IBH breakout. I hate that I missed it earlier. You want a short now? Oh my goodness. I don't ever try to short at the top, man. I prefer to wait for a pullback. I mean, if you want to try like super aggressive stuff on evals, I have no problem with, because I take aggressive trades on evals too. My next move, we're just going to have to wait for a bull flag setup. So we need to wait of about at least three red candles. Man, come on. So we're definitely stalling a little bit. I mean, man, that's 100 points in that one freaking pullback here. That's insane. All right, so now you have the ES stuck at its initial balance here. Wow, no pullback at all, guys. Well, just try not to overtrade it, and since you're so close. So you mean you're $55 away from another payout, Kid Poker? Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Oh, I gotta wait a minute, guys. I gotta close that door. All right. Ooh, the pullback looks weak, guys. It looks weak. So right now your ES is sitting up at the IBH. It's stalling there. This is super on the high end, guys, so any trade this high is going to be super risky. Because what you want, it looks like the ES, if the ES loses this 0.62, we'll probably close this trade down a little early. You want short at 626? What was the 26 trade? Like, what kind of, what is the setup for that, Kid Poker? Egg green candles in a row? Oh, okay. See, I've never heard of that. Oh, okay. That's something new for me there, Kid Poker. I've never heard of the candlestick counting. The only time I ever really look at candlestick counting is maybe when we're forming like a bear or bull flag. Well, to me, all strategies works. I think if you can minimize your stop losses, if it offers big breakout trades for you. I mean, it looks like we're possibly pushing down. If we can't push up and we bounced off this 9, our next target to bouncing off is possibly this 21 EMA. All right, so it looks like we're about to get stopped out ourselves. And this will just be for another break-even trade. We're so high up that gotta have a pullback possibly. All right. What's usually your stop loss, Kid Poker? How much do you usually risk in when you have your stop loss in? Well, you're back to your profit area. So let's see what happens at this 21 EMA here. A lot of times you'll get a 20 bounce. Let's see if the 20 bounce stays intact. We're also in the macro time. The ES, oh shoot, the ES got below the IBH, so and we got the 50 all the way down at the 204s. Man, dude, you're getting there close. Nice on the 10 points, man. Just take your points and get out. If we can get back above this 60, 62, can possibly look for it. I might look for another long. You're trading minis with 10 points with a hard stop. What's your hard stop, John? Are you doing 10 for 10? And the ES, is the ES dumping too? And it is. Wow, it popped that 50 freaking hard. All right off the 59s. Yeah, that's what I do, John. That way, if you have a bad day on one account, you can switch and, you know, either do good or bad. The only thing I don't like about, oh, shoot, is it going to get above that? We're hitting that 62. Good morning, crypto. Whew. I'm glad we waited to pull the trigger. Man, I really wanted to pull the trigger on that. Okay. We may get burned on this one, guys, because we're freaking at that IBH on the ES. If the ES cannot take 62, we're probably going to push back down. We'll give it a candle or so if we're still in this to see if the 62s are going to hold. If we can't get above 62, we may close it down. So this trade all depends on our IBH here at the 62s on the ES. Dang it. Just come on. I want to see a big pop off the 62, go back up to the 64s, get it back above the previous highs. Ooh. All right. Not looking too promising, guys. We are losing that 62 here, but the NASDAQ is just kind of stalling here. No funded account trades today. Crypto. I took one this morning, and we kind of went to break even for a $10 loss. That was the only one we took this morning. It was during that choppy. It got really choppy this morning. I feel like I missed out on the good funded trade this morning. The funded trade this morning. I just didn't have the confidence to take it this morning. We had two good breakouts this morning. This was probably really the only good trade that I had today to me. Come on, Junior. Push. Push. If the ES can make highs, we should get our target. All right, first target hit. So the ES didn't let me down on that 62 pop. Got a little nervous there for a minute. I was saying if we can get through the 62s. We just got the highs on the ES. We just hit the 64. So we may get some resistance here. Actually, I think we're going to go to break even and just call this a free trade. And if we don't get nothing on our runners, we don't get nothing on our runners. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to add to the funded accounts today, crypto. I'm hoping we can hit right there at that 50. It is. It's like they gave you the 90% off, then raised the activation fee. Yeah, crypto, this one funded account, man, we've been trading it just, like I said, very slowly. We've been trading it since the fast track crash. My funded futures is the cheapest at the moment. Yeah, I know. I put my mind there because I knew sometimes we get a little bit of a 50 drama. Oh well, maybe the ES just broke highs. So if the ES can get above 64, we should at least get our 50 target. All right. There's the 50 target. We're going to split this fair value gap up here, and that's where we'll shoot for our next target. I don't even know what account we're on. 43. Oh, no. I was on a freaking wrong account. Oh, that sucks. I don't even see nothing moving. It looks like I accidentally traded this on a freaking account that I possibly passed already because I was trading one account off stream on a mini. Dang it. And I've already passed that freaking account. I can't tell if I'm in that trade or not. It looks like I am. This is the only downfall about trading multiple accounts, man. You freaking forget to switch crap. That's the only thing that sucks. You're like, oh, I got a good trade going, and you think you're on one account, and you're on a freaking other. Well, right now we're trading. I mean, we probably have close to 9, I think, total, because we got 3 or 4 with Beulah Knox. And with Apex, I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 evals and 2 funded accounts with Apex. And see, we passed another eval this morning off stream because I was trading minis on it, because I do take more aggressive trades with minis sometimes just to see if we can just get them to pass quicker. Because we're trying to build up our funded accounts with Apex again, because I kind of got behind whenever I started trading fast track trading and lost my accounts with those guys. Oh. But I think it's this one that we actually took a trade on. See how we're already over the threshold by like $262? And I thought I was on... I'd also picked up one of those 90% evals this morning to trade. And I thought that's what I was on. So that's why I'm not even going to worry about it either. What are we up? We got up almost 20 points on there. So I mean, that just been $40 less. So I'm trying to think of what Apex, like it doesn't move. It doesn't show you if I'm up or down. Like I don't see my cash value going up and down. Oh, did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got 6 Apex. I'm sorry. We had one that reset. That's what it was. I didn't know they were doing 90% off, so I kept that 80% off account. So we had one reset today, and I added one. So we have 6 with Apex. I think I'm just going to shoot for 60. We got a big fair value gap here, about a 10-point fair value gap. Yeah, same here, Kid Poker. I didn't reset it. I mean, I think I've had that. I think I got that count like 1st of November. I thought about sending one long and one short this morning at opening, but I didn't do it. I should have, because it would have passed if I did. I should have hedged it at opening, because we went straight up at the opening. Yep, we're on the wrong account. I just clicked off that account to see. So I might just close it. So this is why we closed that account, because we're up 26,790. So I mean, there's really no reason to make more profit because we're already $300 over the profit target. I thought I was on this account here. This was that reset that I was telling you about where we reset it. And I thought I had clicked on it because that's that one that had like a break even trade for a $10 loss earlier. That was the one I thought I was trading. Then this is the funded account. This was also a break even trade that we took a $10 loss on this morning also. Yeah, I definitely don't have the DCA thing down like you guys do crypto. Wait, Outer, you got 10 PA accounts? That's insane. Oh, okay. I thought you said that you have 10. Yeah, you're talking about putting the stress on the table if you're trying to trade that. Whew. 20 accounts. I'd be so stressed out every time I entered a trade that I probably wouldn't even find an entry. I'd be so stressed. Oh my goodness. I'd be super nervous trying to take that. Yeah, you to me you needed to be back in this trade probably way back down in the 20s or 30s. Right here after you saw the 21 kind of hold up here. That's kind of what we were looking for, and also that 62 on the ES. If I wasn't on the wrong account, outer, that's where I was looking for too. Right in the middle of that bearish fair value gap there. I was shooting for 65. May have a reversal at the 68s. All right. Make sure I'm on the right account just in case. Just in case. Yeah, the ES is looking like it's getting stopped at the 63s. The only thing is, like, none of the shorts have paid today. It's been all longs. Wow. Another pullback into that 9 EMA there. Oh yeah, most definitely with the NQ there. I prefer the 21 pullbacks more than I do the 21 pullbacks. The ES is making a nice little pullback back to the IBH there, the initial balance. So if the ES can get below 62, you might possibly look for another short here. But I have to see the ES gets below that. Only goes up. Yeah, I know. Trust me, none of my shorts have worked today, crypto. The 15-minute still looks bullish. And we still got the top of this gap here that we could take out up here at the 70s. Where's your profit target at, Kid Poker? Wait, are you in a long or short? Are you still in your long at or short at the 26? Oh, you got short again. Is that because of the 8 candle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So is your entry back down there at the 25s? $29. We're waiting to see if they're going to clear out this fair value gap before we look for a trade. Man, this freaking 9 EMA is paying. Sounds good, Kid Poker. Thanks for hanging out today. Really want to see a 21 EMA pullback, maybe back into the 50s, 40s. All right. There's your 21 EMA touch. Wow, we hit right at the bottom of that gap at the 260s. No, I didn't. All right, getting a nice little pullback here. If the ES breaks these 62s, I mean, we could be going downtown here. 33s. Whew, goodness. Look at that dump below that 62. Got a wick all the way down at 59 that it could possibly be targeting. We had a little 5-point gap here. Man, I took this trade earlier and it failed. So we got the 201s down there for a target. Ooh. All right, this short's gonna be very, very risky here. If we get below the 25s, we'll probably just go to break even. Ooh, it's stalled here at the 25s. I was hoping we'd get a quick run off that wick down there for those, but we also had this. Kind of glad we went to break even on that one. So we're looking for either this gap to hold, or if we lose this gap, we may take another long above this gap here if we lose this gap. I mean, we filled in this gap. Was that this 62? Got 10 seconds left on this candle. We got the 60s. We got above it. Now we got to see if we can just stay above it. Got equal low sitting there at the 24s. Oh, shoot. It couldn't get through that previous gap. God dang it. So if we get back above this fair value gap here, we may flip back to long and just look for the highs up here. All right. Nautical Man has me over here flipping out. Nautical Man's over here full porting. This is a fairly new eval, so we are being aggressive with this. I think right now we're down 22 bucks on this account. Come on, ES. Woo, struggling to continue higher. Didn't know if we still had this big gap up here that we could fill in. So we'll be on this trade for 100 bucks if we do take the loss on this. Not looking too promising here. Oh, damn it. The ES is just dumping off of that freaking 62, man. If I lose the 50 EMA, we may close it and just minimize our loss. Damn it. Stuff is chopping hard right now, guys. Just trying to give it a little bit longer. If we can't move up, we may just close it and just minimize our losses, because I don't like that we're not regaining that 62s on the ES here. I just don't want to get that big boner candle down and don't even give me opportunity. Like I said, if we lose to 50, we may close this one. And that way we'll just take like maybe like a $50, $60 loss. $50 EMA is still holding. It is nothing but nasty wicks over there on the ES. I mean, their whole candles are just wicks only. If we get above 45, I'm just going to go to break even, because this trade is just taking way too long, guys. Yeah, we're struggling at this fair value gap. It's pretty close to me just cutting my losses here. All right, we're cutting our losses. So that just puts us down $100 total. So we just got to hopefully find another trade to get that back. And we still got those equal lows sitting here. Nothing but wicks. Look at these massive wicks on these candles here. Wick, 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 oh, wick. Oh, is it? Yes, bounced right off that 62 there. Man, my charts keep freezing up here. Still just kind of bouncing off those 62s. That's kind of where we're just kind of consolidating at. All right, pulling back to retest the 9, the 21, and 50. Yeah, I was hoping for a higher outer. Probably going to take a little bit of break here in a minute, just because we're just in that time of the morning where we're just kind of grinding up and down. Still couldn't get moving. We lose that 62. Wonder if we could dump again. Just not really anything to do right here, guys. We're just pretty much just grinding sideways. All right, here comes our macro time. Whew. I mean, we finally are getting a push up here, but man, just 4 or 5 points is definitely a struggle on the NQ. Probably when it goes, it's going to go so fast that you're not going to be able to hop in. It's going to be like one of those quick breakouts. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Man, maybe this is the push down again. Got all these wicks down here that can clear out. We still never did clear out this wick down at the 15s. That's kind of the wick I was looking for earlier, the last short I took. Kind of stuck there at the 50 EMA. Just couldn't get that push down. Kind of hoping for. And we still didn't run that previous wicks down at what, 30s? We had a let's see, did we break that? Nope. Really hasn't been a lot to take for the last few minutes. We've been just kind of chopping sideways. This is why a lot of times I don't usually take trades during this lunch hour, just because of this reason. I'd like to see if we get back above this 50 EMA. Where is that? We still haven't pulled back to retest the IBH either. I think here I'm just going to wait to see what kind of reaction we get at this 25 level here. The ES just broke through the freaking 62s. We're also in the macro time. This is the last 10 minutes of the hour. A lot of times we do get some kind of movement at this time. We also just ran this previous low wick. My charts, I swear. All right, we got stuff crossing over the 50. I wouldn't mind seeing a pullback into these EMAs. Then maybe we can got another possible short set up here. Or short I would take if we get a pullback into your 20s and 9s here and retest. Or I'd like to see a bounce off of this 25 level. All right, there comes the one level where there's reaction off the 25 we were talking about. I mean, the ES has got the 58s that it can pull back and retest. All right. We're going to go to break even at this one spot here because we gotta have this 100 moving average hold. You're kind of in no man's land down here. If this holds up, we'll re-enter. If we get back above it, you possibly will have to have the 9 and 21 retest here. Damn it. Damn, my mouse is messing up for some reason. All right, we're still going to keep that 100 moving average as our profit target. I mean, stop loss. Dude, what is going on with my freaking things, man? All right, we're going to go to break even. Ah, shit. Just could not get through it. Guys, so if you're just joining me, I do trade aggressively on our evals this time of the morning. There's really no setups. These are just kind of, I think, trades. Man, I'm still feeling the shorts right now, man. Retest of the 218. Let's see what happens with this O2 level. And we're holding up at the 25s. And those O2s. So like I said, this still could definitely move a lot higher. I'm going to fairly break even fairly fast once I get up 5 handles. We're only up $7. We got up a little bit from being in the red, but now we're only up $7 in this account. All right. Damn it. Still did not get the breakdown. Oh well, we're just gonna have to watch this time. We're not going to enter a third time. Usually 2 times is usually about the most. I usually like taking a chance with the breakouts. Yeah, we was hoping we get a little bit on this new eval that we started trading. So we're just going to probably end the morning down $7. Our funded accounts, we want to kind of break even. So we're just up. We're in the hole $10 on this. This account I traded offline on minis. And the one good trade, the last good trade I have, I was accidentally on this account. So unfortunately that sucks because I thought I was on this account. Let's see if we get the sell through the 18s and 20s here. We've been just kind of getting roadblocked here at the 18s. All right, guys, we're going to take a small break. I don't want to sit here over trading during the lunch hour. Unfortunately, it looks like we're probably going to miss this short. We tried it twice, going to break even fairly fast, but looks like we may finally get that push down that we're looking for. Come on. Nope. What we get to about the 12s? We'll just come back during power hour and probably trade that one eval that we're down like 10 bucks on. So we'll just come back during power hour and trade on this one. Now, if we do form another bear flag, I may look for entry if we can form a nice looking bear flag here. But it may just keep going. You never know this time of the day. This time of the day can be just really weird because you would expect this time of the day would get that 50% pullback from this morning. It's that lunch hour time. So it looks like we ran that wick. My stuff's just lagging so bad right now. Try this one more time. We'll just keep our risk at 50 bucks. Sorry about the alarm there. Man, this thing just does not want to go. All right, we're going to go to break even. It's just still just stalling. Every trade's been a battle. All right, finally, goodness. I'm pretty much just stalled out here at the freaking fair value gap here. All right, after this trade's over, guys, we're going to get off until power hour. We'll just hold on to what little green we have with this account. That'll just put us up like 50 bucks. This is that one we kind of been going back and forth the last couple trades. This one we did pass off stream because I was trading minis. I don't usually trade minis on stream. All right, we're pulling back. Let's see if we can bounce off of this non-EMA here. What are we, 15 possible? I think we'll at least get some resistance here at the 15s. All right, there's our 9 bounce. Come on, let me get the push. Let me at least get some of my freaking runners. Ooh, there's that 15 bounce. All right, looks like we'll get break even because we're getting back above. Okay. All right, guys. So we didn't really get much on the runners there. So it just kind of came back. Got our first 10, but the runners we didn't get anything off of. I usually don't like trying these trades this many times because we tried this three times. I mean, we tried it quite a bit. So we only ended up with $51 profit. I was hoping to hit about 100 if we could get our runners. Ooh, look at this nice push back up, guys. Oh, well. All right, guys, we'll be back in a couple hours.